Hey, Best Bus, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sticking to the one server. I don't want to bounce around, man. It's AmberShire, baby. AmberShire or bust. Is there people over here killing? Is he skinning? No, they're not skinning. Hopefully they're looting. Please loot these mobs. Should have buffed him earlier. On the off chance he's going to give me intellect. Is that Dart? No, it's not. There is a rare raptor that runs through here named Dart. I haven't seen him since I've been here, which is a little bit unusual. Normally see him about once every, I think about every 15 hours. I think he spawns 15 or 30 hours. I'm primarily here for money. I'm literally, this is one of the best ways I can make money. I mean, I've already made like probably like, I don't know, like two or three goals since I've been here, and that doesn't include, I mean, I've made a lot more than that when I like actually craft all the cooking, all the roast raptor, and once I you know, is he not looting? Oh, he is, thank goodness. Thank you. Thank you, generous mage. It's so funny. I've known about this particular farming spot. It's one of my favorite farming spots in Vanilla WoW. I've known about this for so long, like going back, like, you know, oh man, going back about 10 years, I think. And back then, most people didn't know about it because that was back when private servers were still like a kind of a new thing. And so most people had never even played the original vanilla. If they did play the original vanilla, they didn't really know about all the good farming spots, you know. Now everybody knows. Now everybody knows where they are because the games are, you know, because the games are around for so long. But when I used to come here and farm here, like, you know, 10 years ago, there's nobody here. You know what I mean? There's like nobody here. Now everybody knows about all the good farming spots in WoW. You know, the internet, and it's kind of sad, really. I miss the old days when nobody knew. You know, it's like your secret little spots. You know. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Do whatever makes you have fun. That's the important thing. You know. It's called power. It's called power auras. It basically just shows. It just keeps track of my zeal buff whenever I use Crusader Strike. So if I Crusader Strike this mob, it procs a buff on me called Zeal right here, which not only does it increase my attack speed, but it also increases the amount of damage that I block when I actually block. So it's I like to track it. You know what I mean? And then I've got these blue chevrons down here at the bottom, just to let me know that Seal of Righteousness is currently up. That way I don't have to worry about, you know. I like to know when Seal's up. I don't have to look up to the top of the screen to try to figure out if my Seal's dropped or not. You know? You know, in later versions of WoW, you just would use weak auras, but we don't have weak auras in here, so. And because I use a macro that automatically tries to figure out what seal is up and whether or not to judge or not to judge or refresh Seal of Righteousness. See, like how there's no chevrons here? If I'm using the same macro to judge. See, I just judged him with Seal of Light. I'm going to use the exact same macro that I just used to judge him with Seal of Light, and that same macro is going to know that, hey, I don't have a seal up, so throw Seal of Righteousness up. And now if I try to judge now, it's going to say, oh, do I have a seal up? Yeah, I've got Seal of Righteousness up, so go ahead and just judge. And then it automatically, if I tap it twice, it refreshes Seal of Righteousness on myself. So it's a really cool macro. And it made my life a lot easier. It's really good for PvP too, because you can just keep your seal up. You can refresh your seal so quickly. Anyways, but yeah, the chevrons here let me know that currently I am buffed with Seal of Righteousness. And if we want to proc Zeal, throw in Crusader Strike, right?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
It's funny how much harder the crocodiles hit than the raptors. It's actually really interesting. I mean, look at how much damage they're doing. It's unbelievable. Just 2 level 37 crocodiles, and they do so much more damage than the raptors do, which has got to be a glitch on Turtlewell's part. I don't think the scaling's right, because they shouldn't be that different than another mob that's basically almost the same level. Very bizarre. I'm not sure what that's all about, but hey, what's up, Jonas? I am playing World of Warcraft. I need to make money. I'm grinding for gold so I can buy myself an epic shield. Since I don't like to do dungeons and stuff, although maybe we'll do a dungeon tonight. I don't know. I'm gonna grind some gold. Maybe buy myself. I want to buy myself a good epic shield. So we're gonna just farm some gold, farm some XP. Nah, I mean, I would like to get the Skull Fan, but I'm not sure how much that's going for, and that's a level 54 shield, and I'm only level 38, so I'm just grinding to get myself a, you know, like a level 40-ish shield. So, oh, I don't know, probably not a lot. Probably not a lot. I'm not an efficient gold. I mean, the good thing here is we're getting experience too, so we're actually leveling while we're making some gold. I don't know, maybe I'm making like 3 gold an hour, 4 gold an hour. I'm just guessing. And of course, a lot of that depends on, you know, if we're getting any green drops or getting any drops, you know. You know, like I got a blue, like here I got this blue mace last night dropped. So, you know, if you get a blue item to drop, you know, it all depends on what drops as well. So. How close am I to what? No, I'm a long ways away from the gold I want. I want to get up to at least 30 gold. What do you mean? You mean Turtle WoW? Yeah, Turtle WoW ain't going anywhere. Oh yeah, those are good too. Those are really good. The only difference with those is here I get the Raptor Flesh, and a stack of Raptor Flesh sells for 60 silver. So now it does take a little bit of money to make them, but I'm probably netting at least like 50 silver a stack, and it's very easy to you know, you get a lot of Raptor Flesh very quickly here. I mean, I'm already back up to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 Raptor Flesh. So you know, you get the money here is really good too. You get the skin, the Raptor skin, which sells, you know, where is it? I gotta have some here somewhere. Here, like this Raptor, see, like, you know, this is 10 silver. You know, stack of this is 60 silver. You get the skins, obviously, which is a stack of heavy leathers, 30 silver, and the stack of the thick leather sells for over 1 gold on the auction house. So, yeah, it's pretty good. It's like deceiving. It's hard to really estimate how much I make because, again, I've got to cook up all the meat. I've got to sell the meat. I've got to possibly sell the thick leather in the auction house. You know, there's a lot of different things that, you know, there's the raptor hide. There's the large teeth. There's all kinds of stuff that you're getting here. And then there's any kind of green items that drop. Like I got the blue item drop. You get some We'll see. You're gonna get, what else are we getting here? Not sure if I got any other green drops. Doesn't look like it. Anyways, whatever. It's decent money. Plus I like it. I like it because I don't have to run around a lot. It's low effort. You know, I'm just running in a circle here. It's very low effort. I can just kind of get into a nice little grinding circle, which put myself in a nice little meditative state. Remember, I play World of Warcraft to relax. I play World of Warcraft to relax from the real world. So I like to do stuff that I find very relaxing. And I find out in the world killing raptors to be extremely relaxing. You know what I mean? There's quite a few people that'll come here and farm here, but a lot of them will kill the mobs and not skin them, so I get a lot of free skins as well, which is nice. Yeah, that's a good purchase. The epic sword I was going for was the green one. I can't remember the name of it. It's I saw it on the auction house for around 30 gold, and there's usually a few of them around. It's that big green tower shield. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my mind, but top of my head. Has a chance to proc like a bone shield on you, whatever. It's a good shield. It's got a lot of armor. Like, for example, my current shield has only 814 armor. That shield that I'm looking at is around 1300 armor, so it's like a 500 armor upgrade. I find that on a Protection Paladin, the most important piece of gear you can get is pretty much your shield. I mean, really, you want to get a shield that, you know, epic shields are such a huge upgrade as far as armor that they just really, when you're like farming, like, because you're going to farm physical mobs, because obviously a Protection Paladin doesn't handle magic damage very well. So you're typically farming mobs like this that are doing physical damage. So, you know, if I can throw an extra 500 armor, that's a lot of extra mitigation. So, you know, it's fantastic. And it's going to have a higher block rating as well. So when you do block, you're going to block more damage, you know. And that one also procs an interesting little bone armor around you, which doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's just kind of a fun little effect, but nothing too crazy about it. Oh, I'm still sick. I've been sick for almost 10 days now. I'm 100% sure now that I have COVID or something. I got something. Something's going on. Maybe I'm dying. I don't know. Yeah, see, this mage is out here killing, and he's not skinning, so we're getting lots of free leather. Kind of was hoping the end we would go ahead and buff him with our Blessing of Wisdom, in hopes that he returns the favor with a Arcane Intellect, which he didn't. Thank you very much, mage. He's using counter spell to pull. Interesting. He hasn't looted those yet. It's gonna be good once we get to Ungrow Crater, which I need to try to focus on getting to 50 as fast, because we can make a ton of money in Ungrow Crater. Because thick leather does sell very quickly, and it sells for over gold a stack. So, you know, getting to Ungrow Crater, I should be able to farm a lot of leather like super quick. I can't wait to get till I get to level 40. When we get to level 40, we get a new ability. Only thing I'm really mad about is it's a 5-minute cooldown. The Bulwark of the Righteous is a 5-minute cooldown, which I'm really not happy about. I think an ability that's so iconic for a paladin that's on a cooldown, I think that's just too long. I think they should reduce that to 2 minutes. And I think they should just weaken it. Like, I would much rather have this ability do the same amount of damage, but see how it reduces the damage you take by 30% for 12 seconds? Just make it like reduces the damage you take by 30% for like 4 seconds or something, or even 3 seconds. I would rather have that and be able to use the skill more often than have to wait like 5 minutes every time I want to use it. That's just, you know, more buttons to press is always going to make the gameplay feel better. And something that you can put into your rotation. And something that's going to increase your damage, increase your threat. I just feel that 5 minutes is far too long for a cooldown. Especially for an ability that, think about it, you're putting all these talent points into protection to get down to this final item, and then you get to get it, and it's an item you can only use once every 5 minutes. It's a skill you can use once every 5 minutes. It's like, come on, really? That's kind of garbage. Yeah, we've got quite a bit. I wish we would get, if we could get more thick leather, the money would be much better. Unfortunately, we're not getting thick very often. Oh, and he gave me a buff finally. I can't complain though, because he's giving me a lot of free skins. So you guys probably saw that Project Epoch, like the people behind Project Epoch, completely pulled out after getting served cease and desist letters. Project Epoch's not going anywhere because Ascension WoW has said they're going to continue, developing for it and running the server. So the server isn't going down or anything. It's just the people that originally created it have basically separated themselves from the project, which is kind of weird. It's kind of funny. You spend 3 years developing something, and then you just pull out. And the most hilarious part about it, though, is there was an interview with Katos, the original developer, the original person kind of behind Project Epoch, and they asked him about what would happen if Blizzard came after him. And he said, "Oh, if they served us a cease and desist, he goes, I'd just throw it in the trash bin and just ignore it, like all private servers do." And what's the first thing he does when Blizzard serves them a cease and desist? He immediately takes down the website, completely leaves the Discord server, distances himself from the project altogether. It's just completely different than what he said he was going to do, right? Just so funny. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. But you have to wonder. I watched a lot of videos today, and there's 3 different videos I heard the same comment in 3 different videos. And all 3 of those videos, the comment was, does Ascension WoW have some sort of private agreement with Blizzard? Because Ascension WoW has never said, at least not that I'm aware of, I could be wrong on this, but they've never said that they've been served a cease and desist. And of course, if they have, they don't have to publicly announce it. And it's probably, I think it's in the best interest of all private servers not to, if you're going to ignore a cease and desist letter from Blizzard, it's in your best interest not to mention that. Don't say it publicly. Just keep that behind closed doors. So it's possible that Ascension has been served a cease and desist, but if they have, I'm not aware of it. I'm not aware of them saying they ever have. And the other thing is, if Blizzard's serving cease and desist to Turtle WoW and to Everlook and to Project Epoch, and yet Ascension didn't miss a beat. They're like, oh, don't worry, we're taking over development of Epoch, and we've already got stuff in the works, and we're creating a team to work on it. And I'm like, man, they certainly seem like they have no fear of Blizzard whatsoever, right?
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I see that.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I hear you. Yeah, it would dry. It would definitely. But I'm just. People wonder what's going on. How? Because Epoch has made more money, right? What do you mean? How come I'm killing so many raptors? I'm killing raptors to level for experience, but I'm also killing them to make money. So there's two reasons I'm killing them. One, I want to make some money, and 2, I want to get some experience. But it just makes you wonder because Ascension WoW is one of the most profitable private servers in existence. They make a ton of money, and they've been around for a very long time. And Blizzard's known about them for a very long time, but they've not shut them down. So it's just interesting. I wonder what... Are they just in a certain area where they're safe from Blizzard? Or I don't know, man. Yeah, Ascension makes a ton of money. In fact, they might even be the most profitable private server of all time for WoW. I mean, they're definitely up there. You know what I mean? They're definitely up there. Oh, I can't tell you about Ascension. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess they're very slick. Oh yeah, definitely don't. If you're doing something like a private WoW server, you should keep everything kind of on the down low, you know? I think that's one of the areas where Turtle WoW screws up, is they're way too public. They're way too public about poking the beast, about making fun of Blizzard, about kind of saying, hey, our product's better than yours, and look at us, look at how many people play our game. You know, they're very open about that. And I really don't think that's the best way to approach it. You know, you've got a great product, just, you know, I would prefer that Turtle Wow not be so brazen about it. Yeah, yeah, I know. It's yeah, Blizzard employees have played on Ascension WoW for a very long time, and Blizzard employees definitely looked at Ascension WoW for inspiration for a lot of the ideas for Season Discovery. They also looked at Turtle WoW for a lot of, inspiration for Season Discovery as well. So, but anyways, I'm kind of tired of talking about it, to be honest. I'm kind of tired of talking about private servers. I think I'm just tired in general. I'm getting too old. I'm a tired old man. That's the problem. Let me drink some more Coca-Cola. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons. Yeah, they are in Russia. And I think that is. I definitely agree that lost at that. It probably is one of the reasons why they're a little bit more ballsy, because they know in Russia they're kind of untouchable. Yeah, Ascension's they have a good their launcher. The one thing that was really impressed me about Ascension was that launcher they created. Like, I was like, wow, this is the first time I played Ascension, which was probably like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago or 4 years ago. When I ran their launcher, I was like, wow, this launcher looks so professional. The stuff they create is very professional looking. The funny part is, I really don't like Ascension WoW, but apparently a lot of people do, because a lot of people play Ascension WoW, but I don't care for it. I don't care for Ascension WoW. You know. Well, that's the best option if Blizzard does license World of Warcraft, the server itself, and put out tools for private servers to basically use their, what's going on. I didn't do this. Anyways, we've talked about that today already, and like I said, I'm kind of tired of talking about it. I think I'm just tired right now. I'm still feeling under the weather, so. Much of blind. Yeah, I've heard that some. I saw a video where people who were blind were actually playing World of Warcraft. I don't know quite how that works, but. Yeah, I saw a video where blind people were playing it. I don't quite know how they do that, but yeah, pretty interesting. Hey, Vols, did you see I got another blue item? I got the Deadwood Sledge. Let's see if we can get another drop today. I wonder if I should go kill some spitters. Now that I'm level 39. Spitters are pretty good money too. We do get the white spider meat. We do get the silk. The silk and the spider meat, and even just the legs and stuff, they do sell pretty well. Alright, man. Lost, have a good one, dude. Have a good one, Lost. Yeah. What did I get? I got the plans for the Blackrock iron clamps. I'm like, this seems like kind of crappy. I think that's all. I don't know. %4 to resist fear, and then I got these boots, the Treads of the Unknown. I got these last night in that dungeon. +8 strength, 8 agility, 9 stamina. Graded for DPS, like if you're like a warrior or something, but for me, okay, not great, to be honest. Whoops. I'm at 15 gold. Once I get to around 35 gold, I'm gonna go buy myself an epic shield. I'm just kidding. I'm spending all my money on. You know me. I don't like doing dungeons. It's kind of sad. I play World of Warcraft very solo. You know, like I kind of like to be self-sufficient. But the higher level we get, the more we're going to make money. I mean, if I can get to Ungrow Crater pretty quick, we can make a shit ton of money in Ungrow Crater just off the leather I'm going to get. And I would imagine high level ore too. I would imagine like thorium and higher level ore probably. I would think it sells for good money. I have no idea. I haven't checked the auction house. Maybe I should buy an auction house bot to have with me when I'm out in the world. Go full like. Pay to win. Is there an auction? I think there is an auction house bot, isn't there? Yeah, auctioneer. I could grab an auction house bot and a mail. I'd never have to go back to town now. I'm not going to buy either of those. I think they're both a waste of money. Not worth it. I go back to town anyway just to hit the tents, so we can hit the mail and the auction then. Yeah, I don't think they're worth it. Pizza time. The cooldown add-on on my little bar here it's actually called Cool Line. Yeah, I love it. It's really nice because I hide most of my bars. So it's nice because I can track longer cooldowns that aren't on my bars. They're not so the icons aren't visible, but I can just track it on Cool Line. Like if I use by bubble, or if I use some sort of a longer cooldown. It's also useful for like Holy Shield. Like my Holy Shield, I'll usually look down at Cool Line to see when my Holy Shield's off cooldown. So, although I could also use Power Wars to set up an aura for it, right? If I wanted to, like, Like here, if I use Holy Shield, you'll see it down on the bar. You can see Holy Shield kind of sliding to the left here. But I've also got Power Aura, so I can set up a Power Aura for Holy Shield too, right? So I think I already have one probably set. We go here, we go to Power Auras, and we look for Holy Shield. See, I've actually got one, I just don't use it. So if we say buff, right? So this is Holy, right? There. So this little blue thing here, this also is Holy Shield. So if I go to kill a mob, I can show you what that looks like. Hey Kenny, how's it going, man? I just don't like too many of those types of auras. They make the screen look too cluttered. But here, if we go in, and now if we throw up Holy Shield, you can see we've got Holy Shield. We have our Zeal buff tracker. This is Zeal, and then this is Seal of Righteousness. So you can see Holy Shield this way if we wanted to. Now it's gone. Boom. We can refresh Holy Shield. But to me, it's a little bit overkill. A little bit too much crap on the screen, so I don't really use that one. So it's a little too invasive. But I do like Zeal. I think it looks nice, and I like to track Zeal for certain things. So, and it's a longer cooldown. Like you can see here, Zeal's got 30 seconds. You can see the count, the timer right here. Zeal's kind of nice when I'm doing big pulls because I want to maintain Zeal because when I block more damage, you know, because of a talent in the protection tree. So. I always turn off Blizzard's target DPS or damage numbers. I don't like scrolling damage numbers. Some Blizzard's ones I don't like, so I have my own, so I just use mine. How much do I have? Let's drink some Coca-Cola. Mexican Coca-Cola, baby. Only Coca-Cola I drink, baby. Bottled Mexican Coke. And if Trump gets his way, Coca-Cola is going to start making pure cane sugar Coca-Cola in the United States, which is going to be fucking awesome. It's my only vice left in this world is drinking Mexican Coca-Cola. That and playing fucking World of Warcraft, I guess, right? Is that a vice? I don't know. An addiction, maybe? Maybe? Murlocs seem to think so. Oh yeah. Are you gonna skin or are you just gonna stand there? Come on, girl. So we need another, like, at least another 15 gold. So I can buy myself an epic shield from the auction house. Ah, you lusty, dirty root. Grail of the Forgotten Memories. I did get a... Hey, Volst, I did get a Libram, but it's kind of more of like a healer Libram. Well, I mean, I guess it's not. I got this Libram. Your Holy Light causes your next Holy Strike to smite the target for 40 to 50 damage. And I think here, let's see, if we cast it, I think it stays up, right? It's not a cooldown either, so it stays up permanently. So I guess if we heal up before we go in, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Joshua? How you doing, man? So we do get this little buff that's going to increase our next Holy Strike by 40 to 50 holy damage. So I got it in that dungeon last night. That, what is it? The Stone Route Castle, whatever. Yeah, you say you never get any drops. I've run the dungeon once and I got 3 drops. I got this drop from that dungeon, the Obedient Shackles. I got this drop, the Libram of Virtue, and then I got this drop here, the rabbit. No, not. I'm sorry, this one here, the Treads of the Unknown. Yeah, you got nothing. I just like to razz Vols because he's got the worst. He's got the worst luck in drops. I mean, none of those items are like amazing. I mean, they're all just like so-so items. I mean, for me, I prefer Intellect or, you know, or Mana Regen. You know, yeah, Paladin is very strong for sure. You got to keep in mind though that the mobs are scaled up in Turtle WoW. So even though the Paladin is strong, the mobs are still strong. Like if I pull like 5 Raptors here, I would probably die. I mean, it'd be tough. I might be able to kill 5 Raptors, but definitely would be low on health for sure. I keep buffing this mage because he's keeping a nice intellect buff up on me, so that's good. And he's giving me all this free skin, which I don't care if people come through here and kill these mobs. If they don't skin them, it's fantastic. So do we still have it up? Let's go ahead and hit this this Holy Strike. Boom. Yeah, it did pretty good damage, I guess. You want me to pull 4? Yeah, I can kill 4. No problemo. It's just this mage is kind of pulling a lot of the mobs, so it's kind of hard for me to get all 4. Although it looks like one of them reset here. A couple of them reset for him. You know. Here, we'll pull 3. I can't really get 4 because I don't think I can get all 4 here. I'll try. I don't think I can. I think one of them will probably reset if I do. Because this is a really far distance. Yeah, see that one reset. Ah, well. If I get close enough, they should bring in these other ones when he screams for help. It'll bring the other ones in, so. Alright. So we got 4 now.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
So you can see we handled 4 pretty easily, to be honest. Boss is like, OP. Yeah, but in regular WoW, like in regular non-turtle WoW, just regular like private server, I could easily handle 4 on that server too. So it's not like I could do this. It's not like this is a turtle WoW thing. I could have done this on a regular, you know, classic server. So Joshua, it's all good. Now this, I'm not sure what this druid's doing over here. Yeah. So some more people have showed up. I may go kill the spiders for a little bit. I hate leaving here though. I do like getting all my free skins from the mage. The mage just give me a lot of free skins. Let's see if the druid skins these. I think the druid's skinning these. Yeah. He was skinning some of them. Hopefully he doesn't stay here. Let's go kill some spiders. What do you say? But first, let's clear a little bit of inventory space out. Oops! Oh my god! I just summoned my. I hit the wrong thing. Oh my god! I'm an idiot. Okay, let's go ahead and smelt some silver while we're here. How about that? I summoned my blazing forge kit. No, you leave my paladins alone, man. I can't skin a spider, but they do drop white spider meat and they do drop silk, so they still give me quite a bit of they still give me, you know, I still get quite a bit of money from them, so. I don't think I need to do the 10. Next level is just killing it. Is that what you're doing, Volstate? Oh, you've made it to Winter Spring. Nice. I love Winter Spring. Winter Spring is one of my favorite zones. And Winter Spring is a good zone for me. Like when I get to Winter Spring, because there's lots of stuff I can skin. So I am planning on being a blacksmith, but I'm not. I'm just gonna go skinning all the way to max level because it's just the money's too good. So I'm not gonna worry about it, man. We're just gonna stick with skinning for now. Yeah, I enjoy just I just enjoy grinding mobs, man. It's relaxing, and I enjoy the getting like blue drops and purple drops because if I level just killing mobs, it gives me a lot greater chance to get different type of drops. You know, every time you kill a mob, you get a chance to get something. So. We got a blue drop yesterday, and we got a blue drop the day before yesterday, so hopefully we can get a blue drop today. Yeah, I love Hunter too. Hunter's great. Is he skinny? Yeah, he's skinny. Let's go kill some speeders, just for fun. Something different. Once I get through all my rest time, we'll go reset my rest time. Yeah, Boss plays a hunter, so. Bottom D. Are you really bottom DPS? Yeah. All right. We can get rid of all these skin. Don't need. I'm actually going to get rid of the fangs. Don't need. What else? I guess that's good for now. So we're at 16.2 gold. I gotta have my repair bot. Oh, did somebody else die? Yeah, so we lost. There's a level 41 hardcore character died, and I think there were multiple ones that died. Yeah, so they're freaking out. Multiple like hardcore characters just died. Was it a triple kill? Nice. I don't even hardly ever watch the chat, you know? Yeah, if someone does like a hardcore group, it's always fun to see like what, like the whole 5-man wipe of hardcore characters, man. Like playing on the community-based hardcore back in 2020, right? Because everybody had the hardcore add-on. I was in the hardcore guild, so you'd see groups that would run like, you'd see like people doing like Nomer, and once one person died in the group, you're like, oh, here comes a full Nomer wipe of like all hardcore characters, right? So that was always pretty interesting. So how much are these little pieces worth? Look at that. See, these 2 dripping spider mandibles is 11 silver. So you can make quite a bit of money killing the spiders. Like the drops from spiders in general are, it's pretty decent money. The webbing though is really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Getting webbed like every single fight can be really annoying. Whoa, hidden spiders. Look at this. These guys are like invisible. Shit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And they do good damage too. Wow, look at the damage I'm taking. Wow, these guys hit hard. Whew. They were shredding me. Oh yeah, this is probably why I left the spider area. Last time I came here, I was like, screw it. Because these mobs hit very, very hard. We must push ourselves. I'm gonna be careful because they're invisible. So let's. This guy doesn't seem to be doing very much damage. I've got, well, my hunter's level 23 and she's hardcore. So. But killing these guys is much slower than killing the raptors. That's why I don't typically kill spiders, because I can kill the raptors a lot faster. And just like I said, the webbing makes moving around kind of annoying, so. This is gonna be a 3-pull probably, which is gonna suck. Okay, 2's good. No loot. Hmm. How much money do we have? We still need a lot more gold. We can sell some of this leather, though. Yeah, the spiders aren't worth it. Takes a lot longer to kill, and they're just annoying. Raptors are better. Let's see if that mage is over here still. Yep, he still is. Free skins for us. Ugh. Isn't there a size on it? No? I guess not. I thought there was. 50%. Huh. Oh, whatever. Whatever, I don't care. Whatever, I don't care. Whatever, you don't care. Man, I've been getting critical strike left and right. Every time she goes, oh, that means I'm getting a critical strike against me. Crits like out the wazoo. There's that buff, Valst. The Virtuous Smite. Your next Holy Smite is the target for 40 to 50 damage. Dude, that's so weird, Drizzy. Yeah, that is beyond bizarre. I have no I would just I'd be like Chat GPT in that shit. Did you look at your system log? I would look in your event viewer, your Windows event viewer, and I would see if there's some errors being reported by your system. Yeah, but I would still look and see. Did you try updating your audio drivers? Because it's obviously, if it is a Turtle Wow incompatibility with your specific sound drivers. Yeah. This makes no sense, though. Like, that really shouldn't happen. Yeah, you see here, I'll show you in a second. Like, if you go into your event viewer, just go into start run and type in event viewer, and I would look at your Windows logs, I would look at your application logs here, and I would scroll through this, and I would look to see if there's any, like here, like see how you get an error. I would look for errors. Like when your game has that issue where the sound disappears, take note of what time that occurs, look at your application log and see if there's an error in here that's related to the time that your sound went out. And if there is, it could be a failure with either your USB driver or your audio drivers, you know. And if that shows up, then you'll know it's not really Turtle Wow so much as it's. I mean, Turtle Wow's could be occurring in Turtle Wow, but it's a fault with either your hardware or your software, right? I can't imagine there's nothing wrong with Turtle Wow. It's just your regular classic. You know, there's no custom shit in Turtle Wow around audio. You know what I mean? As far as I know, there's no custom stuff in Turtle Wow as far as like sound. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be. I mean, the fact that it occurs in Turtle Wow, who knows? But yeah, it's just one of those weird things, you know. But I would definitely look at your system logs. Well, the error in the error. Well, so under application logs, what was the error though? You said there's an error under what is the error? Does it sound like something that's related to your sound or USB? I mean, it's like a sort of fault error. Just VSS? That's got to say more than just that, though. Like, let's see. If you go under application and you get an error, I mean, it's going to say more, failed to get, like C failed to get authentication header. These are just authentication errors, which is not really a big deal. These could be something to do with, the browser. These wouldn't worry about it. It shouldn't really be an application. What I would be looking for is a system log. I would look specifically in your system. If there's no system error showing up, like here we got secure boot errors. These are nothing to worry about. We got a warning for my system. Again, permissions, that's not an issue. That's just some sort of application trying to do something. Yeah, none of these. So you can see I've got very few errors. This one, AMD service is marked incorrect. So whatever. Another thing, just permissions or yeah, these are nothing. These are nothing burger errors. Hey, what's up, Pretty? Yeah, it shouldn't be that. It doesn't sound like there's anything in there. I mean, it doesn't sound like you're having any errors in there that sound like they would be the cause of your audio issues. So now you say it's a USB drive. I mean, are you is it through a headset that the sound, or how are you listening to the sound in Turtle Wow? Is it through speakers or are you using a headset? Oh, yeah, I have the same speakers actually. Yeah, I've got the same speakers. So you're using sound coming out of your Pebble speakers. I actually have the same ones. I mean, mine are not. I've got the Pebble Pro. Is it plugged in? Um, Try plugging your speakers into a different USB port. I would try plugging your speakers into a different USB port. It sounds to me like almost like a hardware fault, but the fact that it's only occurring in Turtle Wow is just really bizarre, though. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know, dude. That's such a bizarre, like, weird issue you're having. The fact that it's just Turtle Wow doesn't really make a lot of sense. You tried it on two? Okay, yeah. Man, maybe did you try the Turtle Wow forums? You know? Did you try the Turtle Wow support forum? Maybe somebody else is experiencing something similar.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you, dude. At this point, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I have no idea why Turtle Wow would have issues with sound. Google it, Chat GPT it. Fuck it, like I said, keep checking the Turtle Wow forums. Keep, maybe open up a ticket with Turtle Wow. I don't really know what else to tell you. It's just a bizarre issue. You're having a very strange issue. So You could go into the game and try changing your sound settings in game. I would go into the game here in sound settings and try. Well, it looks like. Is that it? Is that all the audio options there are? Is that? There's not a lot of sound settings in here. I don't know. There's not a lot of settings in here, unfortunately. I was hoping there might be some other more advanced settings that might be causing the problem, but it doesn't really look like it. You gotta restart the game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, ChatGPT says check the config.wtf. It says in your TurtleWow WTF folder if it has these odd audio entries, like set enable all sound, it says you can delete those lines and let the client regenerate them. I don't know why that would make any difference. Direct sound versus OpenAL. Older WoW builds rely on direct sound, which Microsoft deprecated on some hardware that leads to cutouts. Installing OpenAL or forcing WoW to use a different driver sometimes fixes it. Overlay software, Discord or GeForce Experience, MSI, Afterburner, etc. can hijack audio hooks. Try closing them. So if you have any kind of Discord overlay or GeForce overlays or MSI or Afterburner, any of those bullshit overlays, I turn all that shit off anyway. Don't ever use any of those overlays. They cause all kind of issues. Lower your playback device first. That you're not going to be able to do that in WoW. Disable spatial sound. You're not going to be able to do that. Run the games. You could try running the game as administrator. I don't know why that would make a difference. But ChatGPT only has a few options. I would say that if you're running any fucking overlays like Discord overlays, that definitely get rid of that shit. So definitely worth looking at that. I mean, I don't know. I doubt TurtleWell's doing anything with audio though. You know what I mean? I doubt TurtleWell's modifying audio. So I don't know, man. Did you just try regular Google? Like just go to fucking Google and do a search for TurtleWell audio issues? See, you got to find if somebody else has ran into the same problem. If not, then I highly doubt it's TurtleWell. It's something with your system. If there's nobody else who's experiencing this issue, it's not TurtleWell. I'm just telling you right now. It may be the TurtleWell client that's exposing the issue, but the issue is probably something with your system. Or something with your system that's incompatible with TurtleWell. You know what I mean? There's something with your specific system that for whatever reason has some sort of weird incompatibility with TurtleWell, but it's not, that doesn't mean that TurtleWell's got a problem with TurtleWell. That just means you got some niche scenario where there's an incompatibility. So I wouldn't, don't go blaming TurtleWell just because your system's having issues. I mean, when there's like, thousands and thousands of people playing, if no one else has the issue, that's why I think it's imperative you try to find if somebody else has that same problem. Because if they have, they probably solved it, hopefully. Or just go play a different game, dude. Go play a different game. I don't know what to tell you, man. You know, I've given you my kind of thoughts on things you could check, but I don't know. It's a shitty problem to have for sure, and a frustrating problem to have. You know what I mean? Well, Epoch's a completely different client. I mean, Epoch's a Wrath of the Lich King client. You're talking about a completely different client. You know what I mean? That's like you're comparing apples to oranges there. If you want to compare something to Turtle WoW, go play like you got to find another 1.12 server, right? Turtle WoW is 1.12 client. So if you want to see if it's specific to Turtle WoW, you got to go play some other 1.12. Go play Chronos or something, you know, something that's a 1.12 client. You know, which there aren't too many of them out there anymore, right? Everlook got shut down. There aren't a lot of 1.12 clients out anymore, you know, running anymore. I mean, I'm sure there are, but most of them are very small projects. But you know, go try running Chronos. If you want to see if it's the 1.12 client itself, you know, go to Chronos. Wow. You know, go here and fucking, you know, and try downloading maybe their Windows client here, right? They've got the 1.12 client. You could try running Chronos just to see if it happens in Chronos on their 1.12 client. You know what I mean? And then you'll know it's not Turtle WoW. You'll know it's just the client itself that's having the problem. But if you're able to run the 1.12 Chronos client or some other 1.12 client without audio issues, then yeah, it's something to do with the Turtle WoW client. And you know, they have modified their client a ton, I'm sure. So, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Go play Project Epoch. There you go. Problem solved. Problem solved. If the game's kind of doing like a freeze, like a little bit of like a hiccup, like a freeze, then it sounds like a driver fault, right? Which this is why I'm surprised you don't see an error in your logs. If your game's like freezing and then the sound goes out, there's obviously an error occurring somewhere. Either you're having a hard drive issue, or you're having, I mean, not a hard drive, but a hardware issue, or an audio fault issue. But if you have an audio fault issue, it should show up in your event viewer, which is why I had you go look at your event viewer. So, and if it's a Turtle WoW issue with the client, you should see an application error. You should see an error. If there's an error occurring with your driver or Turtle WoW, you should see it in your event viewer. And if not, then again, I don't know what to tell you. You know, at that point, you're like, reinstall Windows. At that point, you know what I mean? So whatever your issue is, it's a fucking weird one. So I can't really help you any more than I already have. So sorry. Did Vol stay? Did you fall asleep already? I think Vol stay fell asleep again. No, you're not. You're not in game. At least I don't see you in game. Pills didn't knock you out yet. Ugh. I just want to get to level 40 because I want to try that new skill that I get at level 40. The massive bulwark of the righteous, which I'm so bummed it's a 5-minute cooldown. 5-minute cooldown is so fucking long. Hopefully it won't feel as long as it. One of those nights where there's too much pressure in your head? Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, he definitely passed out last night, right? He definitely was out last night. He's like wanted me to run Stone Rock Castle, and I finally ran it last night. And he's like, I mean, like in there for like an hour and a half, and he's snoozing in the corner somewhere. There we go. Gotcha. My wife's the same way. She takes her pill every night around 9 o'clock, and those pills knock her out usually pretty quick. Ah, damn it. Screwing up my rotations royally here.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Might be up for a day now. We're getting an awful lot of leather. Look at how much heavy leather we have. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have well over 200 heavy leather. Unfortunately, isn't going to make me that much money, probably. I'm going to make some money. Is that a Worgen? Since when do we have Worgen in Turtle WoW? When do we have... Why is there a shaman running around looking like a Worgen? That's weird. I didn't know this. They have a Worgen illusion? That's pretty funny. Oh, it's a Gilneas necklace? Oh, very cool. That's cool. Triggers from the neck piece. Okay, that's neat. I wouldn't mind having that neck piece. So is it a quest item or is it like a dungeon? Okay, we're up to over 20 gold. Getting closer to our epic shield. It's a low chance drop rate. So it's from the dungeon, the Gilneas dungeon then? Can only assume. We haven't gotten an epic drop yet. We need to get an epic drop. Maybe if we could get the epic shield to drop, then we wouldn't have to go buy it. That would just piss Vol's day off to no end if I got the epic shield drop, like specific one I want, you know. Get the Finkel. What is Finkel Skinner? You mean Finkel Skinner, or what are you talking about? I'd kill for the Finkel trinket. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Tax be increased by 2%. Well, their PCs are expensive nowadays, unfortunately. I mean, my PC that I have right here cost me $3,000, so fucking expensive, and that's just because video cards are so expensive. I mean, I've got the 3080 Super, and how much does that card go for by itself? That's like $1,000 at least, or $1,200 probably. They got a great deal right now for the Lenovo. That's IBM, right? Lenovo, is that IBM? I can't remember. Hey man, did you try deleting your WDB cache folder? We just got the message in game. Delete your WDB folder regularly if your game cache and deleting can often fix minor in-game glitches. Yeah, I would never. I would never use a laptop for gaming, so I would never buy a laptop. But you do, yeah. I was kind of jokingly saying that, but I mean, gotta try everything, right? Unless you want to be not Alex sensual, but Alec entual. If you want to be Alec entual, you can game from a hotel on a laptop. Because apparently his internet at home went out, so he had to play Epoch so bad, he drove to a hotel and rented a hotel room just so he could play Project Epoch. This is Alec entual. This guy's a nutcase. He's gotta get level 40. We gotta get to level 40. Yeah, we could do some of the quests. There's some quests here we could knock out here. Let's do the escort quest. Might as well knock out some of these quests. I don't like Windows 11. I skinned both those mobs, but I didn't get any skin. I don't know. I'm sure I'm running max everything. I would never run balanced. You mean just like... Oh, actually I'm not. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's weird. Well, I reinstalled the game recently, so it looks like I'm not all the way maxed on everything. Isn't that interesting? At least according to the cloud. We'll have to do a restart here after this quest. I reinstalled Turtle WoW like about, I don't know, like what, 3 days ago, 4 days ago? So I might not have like gone in and flipped it all to high. Thank you for saying that, Reflare, because it's possible my game's going to look even better. I don't know if I need to max multi-sampling. We'll see. Oh, hey, what, Brand? Oh, okay, Brandon. How's it going, man? No, this is fine. We don't need anything else. Okay, let's log out of the game. We'll restart the client. Yeah, that does look better. You can see the textures are going to a further distance, it looks like, which is better. Now we didn't have our fill density up all the way either. Yeah, since I reinstalled the client, I didn't go back in and kind of crank everything up. So now you can see it's looking a little bit more lush, a little bit nicer. Well, I mean, to me, the most important thing, obviously, is, I mean, it's really just the motherboard, the video card, and, you know, the RAM, the hard drives. I mean, that's, so. I got my computer from iBuyPower, and actually, it's the first time I ever used iBuyPower before, and actually, I'm really happy with it. I think they did a great job putting the, you know, building my machine. So, you know, I got a good motherboard. I got a, you know, GeForce 3080 Super. Got good memory. No, I got the North XL case, so this is my computer case right here. Their fractal design. I like how this one says it feels cheap. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's my case right here. It's one on the right. But anyways. You know, I went in here and just built one out, right? But I don't know. Yeah, Leon Lee is usually pretty decent. I mean, I did a lot of research. Plus, I wanted something that matched my apartment. Like I've got, you know, like I've got these husky desks, right? Let's see. I don't know if I probably have a picture of it somewhere, right? I don't know. Trying to find images. Well, this is my new speakers I got. So here's the Pebbles. See, I just actually purchased the Pebble Pros. You can see them right here. Right here's the Pebble Pros, that one and that one. They sound really good on my computer. Check this out. Yeah, I don't know if I have a picture of the. Yeah, the Pebbles are good for the price. They're just decent. Yeah. See, here's my computer. Here's my computer, right? But I wanted to get something that kind of matched, you know, what I was going for. You know, the wood kind of frame, and then I've got these husky like workbenches, which serve as my desks, and they're fantastic because they're, you know, they can be raised and lowered. I've got like a hand crank that raises and lowers my desk, so I can, you know, I can put them to whatever height I want. And I don't know if I have a picture of both of them assembled. I don't think I do. I mean, I'm sure I do. I just don't know where it is. But anyways, whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Well, the Pro's not that much more expensive. I actually just got the Pro because I wanted they're slightly bigger. They have a slightly bigger, I think, cone, and then they just had the RGB on the bottom, which I kind of like. So, but they weren't that much more expensive. I don't know, $20 or something. It's nothing. We can do the turtle quest. I'm just thinking like what quest we can knock out here that'll get us to 40 really quick. There's a lot of quests here. Let's just grab them all. I don't even know I have no idea what these quests even are. Some of them are newer ones. We'll just grab them, and if they're easy to do, we'll do them. This one should be the turtle one. Oh no, this is the Fine Smiling Gem or some shit. Turtle one's inside the inn. No, we don't want those. Where is the turtle one? It's not those. This is interesting. I don't know. It looks different. Looks different here for some reason. Wow, that was like a silly quest. Where's the turtle quest for the turtle tongues? It's usually in the inn. I'm not sure why it's not there. I'm not too high level. Hey, what's up, Milan? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when it comes to computers, there's there's so many options, right? So it's just, it really needs to come down to how much money you're willing to spend, you know. What do you need? I can't really, again, I can't really tell you what to get. Ooh, look, we sold some. Looks like we finally sold some auctions. We sold the blue hammer. Remember I got Valstay the blue one? I actually sold it. I thought about using it, but I'm like, you know what? I'd rather have the gold. So I sold it for 6.92 gold. That blue drop we got, so that's nice. Actually, it looks like I finally sold some stuff in the auction house. I sold the thick leather. And then I actually bought some upgrade items I forgot to grab. So these are upgrades I purchased. And then these items didn't sell. Wow, look, we're at 31 gold. Shit. And I bought a new chest piece somewhere here. Yeah. Strange. I wonder if they removed that quest. Interesting. What is this quest? Oh, he's got a quest to take me to Northwind. Okay. Might as well grab it. My power supply is ridiculous. I don't know, like, yeah, I have like a massive power supply. I think I've got like a 1200 watt power supply. I think this is my power supply. This one. This 1200 watt, 80 plus gold. Yeah, this is my power supply. Yeah, 850 is not bad. And I upgraded my, yeah. Yeah. I was sick of like, I didn't, I wanted to have plenty of power, so. I also went with a different cooling, liquid cooling fan setup, I think. I went with I went with this cooler. This is the cooler I have on my yeah, in my case. But this is the I don't think yeah, this is pretty much mine, I think. This one here, the light loop. That's pretty good. I like it. Alright, let's see what other quests we can get here. I want to just try to get to 40 here. So if we can get some quests that are in this zone. I've got a Corsair keyboard that I like. I don't really remember which one it is, but let me see. But yeah, I've always liked Corsair keyboards. There's other more expensive keyboards, but I like the one I have. Wow, I didn't realize I had this keyboard so long. So yeah, this is my current keyboard, the Corsair K70. This one. Of course, I don't use the stupid armrest, but this is the keyboard I use. I like it. I like Corsairs, though. I mean, again, not the best keyboard in the world, but you know, I got it on sale for like a really cheap price, so and it does the job. But yeah, there's so many different keyboards out there, but I've had good luck. I just like Corsair. You know, I've used Corsair keyboards for a long time, and I'm a pretty big fan of Corsair keyboards. But like again, there's all kinds of other there's so many keyboards out there. So, and Corsairs can be overpriced too, but that's why I usually try to get them when they're on sale. I don't have the underwater breathing. I don't even remember all these quests. I don't even know if I'm going to do any of these quests. I don't really want to run around. I was hoping to find something that was just like the turtle one on the coast. There is a quest to kill these dudes, which I guess we could do, and there's a quest to kill the Murlocs. Ooh. I don't see the shark, but he's around here somewhere. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to do any of these quests, to be honest. I hate doing quests. I really hate doing quests. Let me check the auction house to see if I can get a really good shield upgrade. I don't mind paying a little bit of gold if it's good. We also have to start thinking down the road. We got to take a look and see what kind of prices we might see for, you know, Skull Flame Shield or whatever down the road. I want to start saving up our gold for other things. $2 gold, eh. Of course, the Skull Flame Shield is going for way. Look at this. Look at this. So you've got all these shields in the auction house. They're like, oh, you know, 10 gold, 20 gold, 30 gold. Then you get the Skull Flame Shield, 1,800 gold. There is no way people are spending this much money for the gold Skull Flame Shield unless they're buying gold. No one's getting this shield without. I mean, there aren't too many people running around with like 2,000 gold. I mean, I'm sure some people might have some gold, but 2,000 gold is a lot of gold. So that's just stupid prices, to be honest. The Black Skull Shield is actually a really good shield because it's got a really high armor rating, 1895, but a little bit expensive price-wise. It's a little bit high. I don't see the shield that I wanted to get, unfortunately. It's not currently on the auction house, apparently. Let's limit this search to... Yeah. The Mountainside Buckler is only 8 gold. I mean, it's nice. It's got a lot of armor. Intellect and Spirit's nice. It's ugly, though. I would rather have the Black Skull Shield. because the 25 block, 30 block, stamina spirit versus is still though those prices are a little bit high. I didn't really want to spend that much money. And let's see if we can get a sword. We do. The Hush Blade. A little bit expensive. Like, these prices are a little bit high. Ardent Custodian's a good weapon, but those prices also seem a little bit high. 2.7 is too slow for a paladin. And then you're going down to axes. I don't really like to use axes because we lose out on our racial, our human racial. So the speed steel rapier, not really. Hush blade. Ugh. None of this stuff looks really good, to be honest. Skeletal shoulders. 15 stamina is nice. But remember, we can wear plate once we hit 40. So. And we're almost 40, so. So nothing too appealing in the auction house. Huh. We got 3 of them going. 3 tents. Ooh, 7 intellect. Still not as good as what I have. Yeah, you don't need to build your own PC anymore. You're not really going to save much money building your own PC, and it's more of a headache, I think, than anything else. I just have someone. I just go to someone and have them pre-build it for me. Did I hit my... I think I hit my trainer. Yeah, I did. We do need to start looking at plate items, so because we're going to hit 40 pretty soon, so we're going to have to like upgrade all our gear anyway. So I guess... I'm sure the level 40 plate items are probably way overpriced as well. I don't build them just because it's not worth my time. It's not. I don't think it's worth my time. If you got the time and you want to dick around with it, go right ahead. But I'd rather spend my time doing something else than putting it together. But Valstay was the one who convinced me to get to go with AMD, when I'm glad I did, because I never really liked AMD until recently. But Intel's really kind of going down a bad place right now, unfortunately. I'm hungry. I got nothing easy to eat here. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to snack on. Let's see if we can kill Broken Tooth just for Vol's Day. You already have him though, don't you? I just was. Let's see if he's there. Oh, you don't have. Do you want him? You probably don't want him though, do you? Because you said he's not very good for PvE. We'll take a quick peek and see if he's around. It'd be funny if he was. Yeah, he's still pissed, yeah. Casters. Normally when I see a Broken Tooth, he's on this ridge here. I mean, I know sometimes he can be over there, but normally when I see him, he's kind of in this area. Hey JR, what's up? But I don't see him now, so he might be over there too. But that's not why we're here, so. Look at all these wolves. Look at all these wolves. I don't. Oh, other than the fact that K-Totes is such a. I never liked K-Totes to begin with, and I like him even less now. I mean, he did that interview where he's like, "Yeah," they're like, "What would you do if Blizzard like sent you a cease and desist?" He's like, "Oh, I just throw it in the bin and just ignore it, like all those private servers do." But as soon as he gets the cease and desist, he runs home to mama. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's a complete idiot. K-Totes is a moron. K-Toes is just an idiot, and he's shown time and time again that he's pretty much a douchebag. So.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I think what he did. Well, they had an agreement with Epoch. I mean, they did sell it to. I don't know if they sold it. I think they did. They had an agreement where they like kind of partnered. They did like a partnership with Epoch, but we don't know if he actually might have just straight up sold it to him. Maybe he didn't have a partnership. Maybe he did just sell it to him. You know what I mean? So Yeah, his whole team was just a shit show. The little furry team, the self-proclaimed. What did they say they were? Remember? We're all a bunch of like furries and queers. They're self-proclaimed furry queer group. I was like, what?
Here there. Be good. Aye. Safe travels. Watch your back. How are ya? Off with you.
What? They don't have the quest anymore? Where's the fun? What? They removed the quest for the. Oh man, what the fuck, man? They don't have the quest for the heart, the fucking
What's on your mind?
the flaming enchantment. What kind of nonsense is this? Turtle took away one of the most iconic quests in vanilla. That's some bullshit. Fuck, man. That's lame that they took away. So we don't have the blazing. We don't have the fiery blaze enchant. Apparently, it's not here. Normally it's here. So that's just lame. Yeah, that's really lame. That pisses me off, actually. That's the second quest tonight we've tried to do that isn't there. Just gone. I don't know. That's like one of the most iconic vanilla quests, right? The fiery blaze enchant, you know, like it's such a cool little weapon enchant. You know? The only I can think of is if something with a paladin's abilities like deemed that enchant too powerful, maybe. Which just sucks, right? I don't know. K-Toads is... I have no respect for K-Toads. Yeah.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
That's just so... That just pisses me off, man. Why would they remove the fiery blaze enchant? That's such a cool enchantment. It really puts me in a foul mood.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
It's Turtle Wow. It is the Turtle Wow. Can we get up here? Probably not. I'm not OP enough, I'll stay. Normally I could kill these guys much easier. But these mobs are much more difficult in Turtle Wild than they would be in a regular client, regular vanilla. Dusty coin. No, 2 gold for that little dusty coin. This one must have had a dusty coin as well. Yeah, apparently a very common quest item. So we got fucking screwed out of our weapon enchant. Totally screwed out of it. We got Jewed out of it, to be politically incorrect. So if any of you guys are Jews, they Jewed us. See, I can say that because I was born in 1970. I don't have to apologize for being racist. I'm just joking. I was born in 1970, where we could say shit and didn't give a fuck if we, you know, offended anybody. I don't think I want to pull all those. I'm probably am. Who knows? I'm Hungarian. I am 50% Hungarian. My dad is 100% Hungarian. And my mother is English, Irish. She's like a European mutt. Right? English, Irish, Scottish.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
These mobs are a lot harder than they normally are. Oh, I don't. Who knows, man? I mean, Turtle Wows. Then they both seem to be impervious to. You know what I mean? To they both seem to have no fear of Blizzard. Apparently, like they don't feel like I mean, Turtle Wow is the main guy behind Turtle Wow is in Russia, so I mean, there's no better country probably to be in than Russia when it comes to trying to keep out of the reach of Blizzard. You know what I mean? And these guys do a lot more damage than they normally do. This person came down to help me, and they put him to sleep. That's pretty interesting. Maybe China's better. Yeah, they do have China server. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are more dangerous than I'm used to them being in at this level. So let's be a little bit more careful with what we're doing here. Captain Balgrove. It's probably up top. Running around crazy. Damn, that's some serious damage those guys are doing. I have no idea how to do this quest. Oh, okay. Hmm.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Shit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Open for business.
And this whole time, my microphone's been muted. I can't believe this. My microphone's been muted this whole time, and you guys didn't tell me? I'm like, what? I just talked for like 20 minutes, and nobody said, hey, idiot, your microphone's muted? Holy shit. Has anybody even been paying attention? I think everybody's asleep on the stream. Okay, well, I'm going to have to tell you guys everything I just said in the past 10 minutes. I'll tell it to you tomorrow because I don't want to repeat myself right now. I'm too tired. Oh my God, I cannot believe I was muted. Didn't you see me going into the tree here? I cannot believe. No, dude, my microphone was muted. I don't know why it was muted. Oh, I think I ate something. I think I ate some food and I didn't want you guys to hear me chewing in the microphone, so I muted it. Oh yeah, I'll just really quick. All I was saying is what I was saying is that the one thing that private servers haven't really done a lot, right? Ascension WoW's done this. But what Turtle WoW should do, and what could really separate Turtle WoW from all other, I mean, Turtle WoW already has a great Classic Plus experience, but what Turtle WoW should do, and what I'm trying to talk about, like, when I look at the Paladin right now, I just hit level 40, I went all the way down to the bottom of the town tree, and I got the Bulk of Righteous. This ability, like, you know, it does a bunch of damage, and it reduces the damage I take by 30% in 12 seconds. On the surface, that seems great. It's like, oh, this is awesome. But it's a 5 fucking minute cooldown. That's way too long. And then you look at this ability here. Oh, Righteous Defense, that's pretty cool. Reduces damage I take by 9% if I put 3 talent points in. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, man. Now I'm a lot tankier. But again, you've got to put 3 talent points into Righteous Fury to get to that, right? So it's basically this ability and this ability are obviously specifically geared towards PvE, towards protection PvE, most likely protection PvE tanking. Because since this ability is a 5 minute cooldown, really it plays into more of, oh, this is something cool that I can pop in oh shit moments against boss fights, right? And this ability is, okay, this is great for reducing overall damage, but guess what? I have to have improved Righteous Fury, which if I wanted to spec a Protection Paladin to just be like an AoE farmer who just wants to farm for money and doesn't plan on doing any dungeons, this would be a great ability for me, but I don't want to waste 3 talent points into Fury because I don't give a shit about threat when I'm just AoE like farming mobs for money, right? And what about if I want to do Protection Paladin as in PvP? And like, you know, if you talk about like tank builds in PvP, and wow, they've always been terrible. And they've always been to the point that they've been terrible that people think that it's a bad idea, which is so wrong. It's completely wrong. Like every spec should be viable in PvE and PvP. And there's tons and tons of MMOs out there where tanking specializations are fantastic PvP classes, right? Yeah, so like Elder Scrolls Online, Black Desert Online, Rift, there's plenty, Ion, plenty of games where more protection-based builds are actually fantastic in PvP. So what I was trying to say is that what Turtle WoW should do, and what they could do that would really separate Turtle WoW from other versions of Classic Plus, and I've talked about this so many times. Yeah, I mean, there are certain specific versions of WoW where protection's okay, right? Like Wrath of the Lich King Protection Paladin is pretty decent. There's a few, but in general, 80-90% of the time, protection builds in most expansions are not very good. They're not optimal. So of course there's niche specific ways, and you got to realize there has to be support for that as well. He was probably running a specific team setup that played into that, and it was probably a 3s team. Probably couldn't do that in a 2s team unless you had someone like fucking Wreckful as your partner. But so what I was saying is like what they need to do is they need to do talent specializations. So in the protection tree here, what you would do is you would go in and you'd say, okay, I am in my protection tree, I have multiple specializations to choose from. Maybe only 3. Maybe in the beginning they could just do 3 specializations. One of the specializations would be protection more for tanking, right? That would be the specialization you choose. One would be protection more for PvP, right? And then one would be protection more for just like some sort of AoE or some sort of leveling spec, something that isn't really specific to PvP and something that isn't really specific to tanking, but it's protection based. It's like maybe it's a protection support class, a class where you could be like an off tank but also do damage, right? So, and then all you would do is you would just go in here, you would just pick. You would select this. You say, okay, I want the protection spec that's more based for PvP. And the difference is your tree is going to still be fairly similar. All these protection trees would be fairly similar, but there's going to be differences in them. Maybe if it's a PvP tree specialization, you still have Bulwark of the Righteous, but it's different. It does a little bit more damage than this one does. And instead of it, reduces damage you take, it stuns the target. Like let's say this does like 600 damage, and it stuns the target for 3 seconds, and it's on a 2-minute cooldown. Now instantly you've turned something that's really specific to more of a boss fight mechanic into something that's incredibly useful in PvP. Does good damage, has a stun effect, right? And then you could get rid of this, break this, get rid of this, and then have this just be a baseline ability that you could just grab. Oh, for PvP, I can put 3 points into righteous defense, and now I take 9% less damage, you know? And then maybe put in something like, you know, there's just little changes. All you have to do is make little changes to some of these talents, you know, that make the class better for whatever specific role you want. You could also add other stuff to the tree as well, but it wouldn't have to be hugely drastic changes. It's just, you know, but of course it would take some scaling and practicing, but this is something that I would just love to see, you know, where these trees, where you have specializations in each tree. And again, Guild Wars 2 does this. I mean, you could do, like, Rift does something like this. I mean, you know, Elder Scrolls Online, there's a lot of different MMOs that have systems that are kind of play into this a little bit, right? So, but I'm just saying is you don't have to drastically change the talents that much. You just have to make the effects of the talents a little bit different to basically make it more specific for that type of specialization you're looking for. I would love to see Turtle Wild do this, and, you know, and you don't have to do it all at once. I mean, again, it's super simple. You just put in this like little square here, and when you select this, you have different specializations. So Turtle Wild could roll this out one at a time. They could say, okay, in this expansion or this big patch, we're going to add one new specialization to protection. We're going to add the PvP specialization. Now you can pick the PvP specialization, and you can go and, you know, so now you can go into this tree and say, I want to be PvP Protection Paladin. And I pick that, and, you know, so there's some abilities in here that make me better at PvP. So I just think that would really, because to me, this sucks. Like, I don't give a shit about tanking. I'm not playing a Protection Paladin because I want to tank. I'm playing a Protection Paladin because I like protection, but I like to do like AoE. I like to farm lots of mobs at once. Tanking's okay, but it's not my main goal. I don't really care about raiding that much. You know, I would much rather have, and like, so that's what I'm saying. This ability is garbage for me. Like, this sucks. It's like, oh, I've got this ability that I take 30% less damage for 12 seconds. That seems on the surface seems great, but it's a fucking 5-minute cooldown. So if I'm AoE farming, how often do I get to use that? Once every like maybe 3 or 4 pulls. So it's not really very good for me. I want to be able to use that once every fight at a minimum. At a minimum. So, you know, it's just not great. Anyways, whatever. I mean, I could talk about this for hours and hours and hours and hours, but I got to go to bed. Anyways, just something to think about. I think Turtle Wild could easily do something like that, and I don't think it would be breaking the bank. You know, I don't think it would break the game if they did it correctly. And like I said, you know, Guild Wars 2 does that. Every time Guild Wars 2 comes out with an expansion, they add new specializations to trees. You talk about like the dragon hunter or whatever it's called, dragon specialization. You know what I mean? They have different specializations. It's basically the same type of thing, right? And I don't know. I just wish Blizzard would. I wish Blizzard would basically license their private servers and basically just put out a development toolkit that allowed people to develop custom content to then, you know, basically install it on a Blizzard, you know, run server, so that people, developers out here could create stuff like this. I could create this on my own. I could basically create this stuff, you know, as a patch and update it to their server. And I would pay Blizzard to license the server, right? I would pay them like a monthly fee to run, to license it. And I could build custom content and make my own private server. And I think that, you know, I wish Blizzard would do that, but I don't think they will. But anyways, I got to go to bed. I'm fading fast. I'll catch you guys later, man. Peace out. Thanks for watching. Next time.